Welcome. We're back. We're actually back this week. I'm feeling better. I'm doing good. So, welcome. And I hope today is gonna be better. Anyways, it's hot in here. Summer has finally arrived. So, the fan is blowing because otherwise I'm sweating my balls off. But yeah, I want to do something today. Welcome. I want to do something today. I want to do some practice for writing drops. So that's what we're going to do today. We're just going to make a drop idea, and we'll probably do it again next week, and maybe the week after that, and then we'll save them all in one folder, and I'll have a bunch of them to come back to, and we'll just then probably pick the best ones. But that's what we're gonna do, because I struggled sometimes when I get to making drops. So I figured let's just do that today and start with that. So welcome. I hope you're doing good. Last 2 weeks were a little bit rough. Well, last week was a little bit better, but still was kind of, well, not too well last week. But this week we're definitely better. So we're good. We're good to go. Four-bar section maybe. Then we'll maybe do an 8-bar section in total, but well, let's just make it 8 bars. So I think for this one, I want to do a bit of a maybe stained reeds. Maybe we'll do a bit of a rolling kind of tune. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm just gonna get started with something. Go C sharp? Why not? Give these overlap as well so that we can do a bit of glide. Maybe we'll go up to here. And then let's just get started with something. Let's just do maybe that. We'll bring this down so we have a mono thing. Let's set this up. Do maybe 81? Sure. Cool. Let's start with maybe one of these. Like maybe some phaser or something. Ooh, let's go for that. It's maybe nice. And let's detrack that as well. We can also key track it ourselves. I like it there. That, then drop that on here. Something like that. We can adjust it later. Maybe bring this down a bit. And I guess I want to lock these as well so that we get the same So like start every time. Yo, the Poshkin. I'm good. And Ghost Text, happy Friday. Exactly, happy Friday. Better Friday. More happy than last week. Let's do something fun. Track, please. Still, that button is over the chat. It's so stupid. I don't understand why they did that. Okay, so... let's just whack it up first, so that it drifts a lot more out of phase quickly, so that these get a bit more random. Cool. See what we get now. Put that down a bit, and let's maybe give it a bit of movement. So we're gonna go and use this one, and we'll set this to 4 bars. Do that, and then need to figure out where it ends, but something like this. And then we'll chuck that on, probably on here, so that we get a bit of movement on that. Maybe we'll just make it go. Just make it go up. And then what if we also put it on this, so that it gets a bit more detuned towards the end. Kinda works. For keys that are tricky to write sub-bass in, what are common workarounds for bass lines? Have enough stuff in the higher frequencies so that it doesn't sound like it's too low, basically. Like if you, for instance, with this, we're in C sharp now, I guess. C sharp Phrygian, probably. But we could technically also be in like F sharp minor, for instance. And this is just the 5th and the 6th of the scale. That could also be the case, which would make it Phrygian, I guess. But we'll see. Like if we have another layer on top of here at some point coming in, and or if we have enough harmonics, then it should work. Doesn't matter. And we can always pitch it up a little if it ends up being too low. Doesn't really matter. So I'm not filtering it yet with a low pass, because I want to get it more low passed, but I'm not doing that yet because I want to distort it a bit first, so we get some interesting, I guess, some interesting crunch, and then we'll filter it afterwards, probably with a Serum FX or something, so that we can do the same kind of shape on here, and we can use that as well, and maybe use the similar kind of shape here with the key tracking. But I'm not gonna do a filter in here yet. Maybe a notch or something. That could maybe be cool. Have like a notch in here. And then maybe, what should we do? Should we do it in opposite direction? Or should we just make it go up? And also do it here and then bring it down maybe. And then let's do a key tracking on it going up. See what happens. Kinda works. And we can also use this drive a bit. And I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna take out this one. We don't have any sub in this one. We could also maybe go in here and switch this to super. And then maybe use... what if we use this one and bring this one up an octave? So now the side bands, so like the 4 on the sides there, those are going to be an octave higher. And then the middle one, which is the loudest as well, is still on the regular octave, the low octave. So now we kind of have 2 notes above each other. So we have 2 octaves, which also gives us that extra harmonic that we would need for it to, you know, come through in smaller speakers. See, so now we got that. We don't have sub in this one, but if I do this real quick, we can hear what it would sound like with a sub. Okay, cool. I'm not going to use this sub though. We're going to have a separate one for that, so that we can kind of process this one separately. So let's just duplicate this track. And on this one, we'll quickly make a sub. So we'll just turn this off. We'll turn this off. And we'll just, I mean, we can do that. This one will grab just a sine wave. Like that. Wait. We need to do back that. There we go. Now we are getting a little bit of phasing because the distortion on this is probably creating some harmonics below the fundamental. So, see? And we're getting some phasing because of that. So what we're gonna do is maybe we'll just grab a Pro Q so that we can make a pretty steep cut. And just make sure that we don't have anything where the sub sits. Let's just do that. Not brick wall, maybe 96. We'll just cut right there. That basically cuts all that junk off, and then now we should not see the sub. It's still... Why is it doing that? Why is it getting quiet? Oh? Oh, it's the filter here. My bad. There we go. So now we have a clean sub. It's still good to have this EQ though, because that means we can do processing in front of this, like distortion and all kinds of other stuff. And then it won't create anything below that. Well, it still will, but it's then filtered off, so it won't interfere with the sub. What did you get? Okay, so if I quickly put on some filtering on the group here, so we can hear what it will sound like with a bit of low pass filtering, let's grab a serum effects. And I'm gonna go into this serum real quick, and let's just save this shape. Rising filter, yeah, rising filter 2 then. That. Then we'll go an MPE off here. Here. Oh wait, let's go here. Okay, I'll delete you and put a new one in because it has to reload that. Now we have it. There we go. That, and we had 81. And now we do need to give this a MIDI signal, otherwise it's not going to work. So I'm just going to go to the Res here. Let's just group this. And on here we'll just add an external instrument. And we'll send the MIDI to the bass track into Serum Effects. So now this will receive... We don't need MPE. This will receive a MIDI signal. Just need to set this to 4 bars. And then... We don't see that yet, but if we add a filter... 12... Little bit of resonance, not too much. Like, if you go in here, we can see what that does. So if we have this filter, like if we bring the resonance up a tiny bit, I think it's better with this one. If we bring it up a tiny bit, see what happens? It just bumps, it gives that little tiny bump pretty quickly. Even if you set it to like 4% or something, there's like a really big difference between that and that. So you can see it already from like, if we go from 0 to 1%, it's already a huge difference in the filter shape. So just giving it like, I don't know, 3% is a lot, well, sounds a lot warmer around this point than when we do that. So that's just what we're doing here. Let's just set this to like, I don't know, 3% maybe, and let's grab that filter. And then let's see what we get. So let's take this and maybe put it on here. Now we wanted to go up further on the high note, so let's do this. Put that there. Drop it on here. Like, we could also do this on the Res track, by the way, it doesn't really matter. Like, if we put this on the Res track, it should still work as well. Put this here. Sounds basically the same. Because we don't really need the sub to go through there. Okay, let's put some more distortion in here. Let's grab Roar. Why not? Let's chuck you before the filtering. Let's turn the filtering off for now so we can hear what the distortion is doing. So I'm gonna crank this up quite a bit. It's gonna get really loud, but we can just back this down a bit. That's also why it's probably good to have these separate tracks. We can really easily balance the sub and the mid. Let's see, what would you, DC snares plug for making snares was on sale? Snares plugin? Heard about that, but... I mean... Like, Kick 2 is great, for instance, but you can just make snares with that too, really easily. But honestly, if you just understand how making synthesis for drums works, you can do it with almost any synth. Like, you can do Serum or Bassblend actually is really good for drums because you've got so much control over everything. So I would almost say that Bassblend is hands down one of the better synths for it, for making drums. It's just that you get so much options that it takes a bit longer to set everything up. But if you just set up one good patch that you can just start from every time, then you can basically set up your own customized kick or snare patch within Bassblend and just load that up every time you want to make something. Which I might actually have to do, now I think about it. But I haven't seen it, so, you know, I don't know. Wanna maybe use some of that bias. I think that could be cool. Let's see on which mode we're on which mode. Maybe we'll do diode. Need to hear that high note because why not doing what I want you to do? No, something like that. Oh yeah, idea. What if we chuck on some multiband compression on this thing as well? So it really squashes the hell out of this layer before it's filtered. Let's maybe grab fuse compressor, chuck this on, and go with like 6 bands maybe. Just keep this at 0 because it's gonna be squashed as to hell anyways. Like that. Sure we need. Get a little bit of a click, but that's fine. We can. Maybe I fixed it. Oh no, there's still click, but whatever. It happens when this, I think it happens when this loop goes around. But that's just an Ableton thing, probably. Yeah, the fuse compressor is pretty good, actually. It's actually pretty nice. If we do it after the compressor, or after the filter. I guess we want to do some drums now. Get some drums in here. We need a MIDI. Yeah, we'll probably need a MIDI track for the kick and snare. Then let's get an audio track in there as well. Do drums. Let's get some drums going. Let's start with maybe a break. Just get some break in here and then chop that up to get started. Let's go to drums. We can pick one of these again. I mean, there's so many in here that we're bound to find one that we can start one from that we kind of like, I guess. Like, there's so many. You can just pick one and just see what kind of the tone sounds like. Let's saturate it a bit so that a little bit louder. And these are all pretty rough still, like they're all slightly out of time. And oh, this one, oh yeah, see, it's slightly out of time, and this snare hits a little bit late. So we're gonna have to adjust this and find one that we like. Let's open that up so that we can chuck different ones in here. That one doesn't have a kick, but the bass is pretty quiet. Let's there we go. I mean, the fuse compressor is just helpful to kind of. It's kind of like, it's kind of very similar to Ableton's multi-band dynamics, but then it has additional 3 bands, so that's why it's just superior. But it's kind of the same as multi-band dynamics, because in that you also have the separate controls over the different bands. But having like 6 bands is pretty good, because it allows for quite a lot of customization. It's good because you can really sort of like take every bend and then just squash that. So like the lows and the low mids and then the high mids, which is really nice because you might not want the same amount of compression on each one. So let's mean, I don't necessarily like the kicks here, but I like the tone of the snare. Could be nice. Let's just chop this one up. So let's do splice the new MIDI track. Go. Do here. Let's go to quantize that and do. Let's just do things. Yeah. Okay. Let's go and make this maybe do 4. Just that works. Go to that, and then let's go and make this a bit. Let's give this. Should we add a roar on this? Let's go to 4. Then that should be, the snare should be hitting on an F sharp, which I think is sort of like the underlying key of the entire thing. Even though the bass is hitting C sharp and D, but that should work in the key of F sharp. So let's see if that works. Off. Also bring it down. So if 4 is F sharp, -3 should be C sharp. Oh yeah, that definitely works better. That definitely works better in terms of the pitch. Maybe make them a bit shorter. Quite low, but it's above 200. And troop is nice. More high end. That's something really weird to the waveform, but it's actually quite nice. Do just a little bit. Probably gonna layer it anyway with some other stuff, but let's do a bit of engine shaping on it, maybe. What if we do... What if we add a bit of Synth on it? Somewhere... Put the sharpness up quite a bit. Oh my god. How much better does that sound? This is without. Listen to those hats. They're like really, really weird sounding. And then with. Damn. We do need some more high end, but that's fine. Can I get that simpler slice? I mean, it's just I just set it up myself, but maybe I'll drop it on Patreon one day. Yeah, they sounded really thinny, really, well, thin is not the right word, boxy maybe, I don't know. And this way they sound a lot better. We're kind of just using this as a bit of a starting point. That here. We'll do it there. Also add more shuffle to it, maybe. Oh yeah, I still needed to put these on Patreon. Fuck, I forgot. Well, I was sick. I wanted to put these on Patreon before I became sick, but I made all these bakery kind of things, which are quite nice. Maybe that one. So I'll put these on Patreon after stream, maybe tomorrow, something like that. I think that it's like 25 or 30 different ones, something like that. They all kind of work pretty well. That one actually works pretty well. Like this drum thing is probably just going to be a layer in the final drums, but for now it's kind of a starting point. Even though I'm not really sure if I like the sound this break, I kind of want something with maybe a bit of a higher snare. We'll see. We need to start somewhere, right? It's still low passed? Should be, but oh yeah, we did the compressor afterward. Maybe we'll do some more stuff after this again. Let's go and find. Should we do? Should we add? Oh, we could add maybe a bit of error. We can use white noise. Or which? This one sounds best in mono. This one is kind of weird in mono, but maybe noise in mono better. We'll just give this a bit of a mount, maybe. Very subtle. And then if we start processing it again a bit afterwards, we can bring that up if we want to. So maybe we just want another fuse compressor. Or maybe we'll use, yeah, well, we can use compressor probably. Even on its default setting, it already kind of does what I do. I've been trying to get into D&B, but you trying to strict... What? Do you try to stick to a strict swing percentage if any samples? I mean, I can show you. On my Patreon, I have 2 swing, or 3 swing patterns, actually. It's not really needed to have 3, because if you just grab the most aggressive one, then you can get the other values as well of the other 2. But I can show you what it is, because you can really simply make this file yourself. So we can just go in here, and if I open this thing up and just chuck a... Let's just chuck a hi-hat on it or something. No? So, see, it's just this. So there's only thing it's doing, it's moving the 16th notes to the side. I'm not sure why they're on C1, but it doesn't really matter. See, so that's a really aggressive swing. But that's the kind of the file that I use for the grooves. And then what I do is I just arrange my notes like that. Right, so just 16 notes. And then I can put that groove file on here. So let's put that in here. And then I can select that groove in here. You cannot see it, but if we do that, Then right here I can select this groove. And then if I, let me just move myself to here. So now we've put that groove in the groove pool right here. And I've selected it down here. And then I can use this percentage to dial in how much I want. So and I'll just assign this to anything that needs swing. So that way I know that only the 16th notes are affected. The ones that are hitting on the 8 notes are just exactly in the same position. They're not being affected at all. There's also no velocity differences in this groove thing, so it's not affecting the velocity. It's literally only affecting the timing. And that's just what I use when I want some swing. And because I have it like that, I can also use it on those things, on those shaker things. So if I grab one of those, I specifically made them without swing. So if I take this one, for instance, this will have no swing. See? It's also exactly on the grid. And then I can just make sure that in here, I can just set this to beats, and then set it to 16ths, because it's hitting on 16th notes. Just do one-shot mode, and just select the same groove here. And now that also has the same swing. So that's why I made them without swing, because sometimes Ableton is a bit messed up with detecting the transients, so you cannot really rely on the transient mode, because sometimes it'll just put the transient halfway into the actual transient of the sound, right? Like this time it looks like it actually did a good job, because I made these files myself and they have a pretty clear transient. But if you grab like a sampled shaker loop from a break or something, it's probably gonna mess up in quite a few positions. It actually did a really good job this time. I'm impressed this time. But sometimes it'll just, especially if there's one that has a little bit of a softer attack to it, then Ableton usually just puts the transient marker right in the middle of the sound, and you're like, yo, that's not right. So I made them exactly on the 16th notes here, and that way you can just use the 16th mode in here, and then just put a groove template on it, and it will have some swing. And then, again, we can get very aggressive or very tiny. And now if we go into here, we can go to this as well. So I could say, apply it to here, for instance. Do that one, and do this one. Now this should also have some swing. Very aggressive, or almost no swing. So that's kind of what I use most of the time. And usually it's nice to have a little bit of swing in there, I find. Usually just makes it sound a little bit better. But often you don't need that much. Like I said, I have 3 different ones. Those are just 3 different strengths. I usually just take the medium, because that's kind of closest to what I'll probably use. But like, if you use the strong version that I use now, just have the timing a little bit lower here, unless you want like quite a bit of swing. Well, making a groove template is really simple. You just make a file like this, where the notes are just like whatever you want. You just take some 16th notes, for instance, and you just take that and just move them to here, or maybe even move them here, so you get a swing in like a diff in the opposite direction. That could also be cool. But like, put them somewhere here, and by moving them at the same time, you know that both of these are at the same position. You could technically even do this, but I'm not sure if Ableton understands that, so I'll just do like one full beat, just to make sure that Ableton is going to do it properly. Probably will understand if we set it to an 8 note, but just do a full beat. And then just right click, and you can extract groove, I think. Yeah, right click and then extract groove, and it will save it in your groove pool. You just rename it, and you're done. So you could do it for anything. You can also take a break, and if you like the groove of the break, just extract that. Just need to make sure that the markers are in the right position. and then you should be good. Like if we take, these are racks, so these actually have the markers in the right spot, but if you just have like a break, let's say you like that, right? You can just grab this sort of like groove from it and just save that and use that, apply that to anything that you're using. So yeah, it's kind of nice, but I like having quite a bit of control, so that's why I made those little groove templates. They're pretty simple to make. Don't like the bass yet. And I also don't like the drums. I don't like this break, it's a bit too low in my opinion. Let's go and find a different one. Definitely. Also pitch them up a little. I don't want that because that's too much cymbal. If we want cymbals, we can add them. Or we just make a break. But oh wait, this one is actually kind of cool too. Ooh, that snare is really nice. Don't like that section, but that snare is really nice. Maybe we can combine these two. That would probably be nice. Do audio track. Well, let's just so it's such a shame that Ableton does not allow you to slice two clips at once. Like, it would be so nice if Ableton would allow us to do this and then slice the MIDI, but it doesn't. So we have to consolidate these, but then we're also gonna lose the transient markers because these are in a rex format. So rex means that there's actual transient information in the file saved. So that's why they're perfect. They're exactly in the right spot. So I guess we're just gonna do this. We could consolidate this, but then we have to redo the transient markers. Or we slice this one to MIDI. Like that. And then we do the same for this one. And the only issue is that there's no quick way to do the next part, which is bringing these into one track. So luckily there's not too many. There's only 13. So we're gonna bring this one into that one. There's no real quick way to do this. We cannot do it all at once, so we have to just do this, which is a bit of a pain. And I wished Ableton had a better and quicker way of doing this. But it is what it is. The only downside is that we're also going to lose the mapping. for these, but that's pretty quickly fixed. It's not too bad on this one. I've done this for ones that had like 32 slices, and then it's absolutely a pain in the fucking ass, but 13 isn't too bad. Like, we're already over halfway. So I've seen worse ones. How great would it be if we could just consolidate 2 Rex clips into one new Rex clip? Ableton, please. How fucking helpful would that be? Because the transient information is there, right? All Ableton would have to understand is how to make a Rex file. Which, doesn't it already do that? No, it doesn't do that. I thought maybe we can extract a Rex, but I don't think we can. Okay, so now we can just grab the MIDI from here. And for some reason there's a... What is that? Sorry? There was a little bit of extra information in the clip, I guess. Oh, it's longer. Oh. Wait, what? What's in the other section? Oh. Okay. Sorry guys, but I think we're gonna... Let's see. Do we have more here too? No, we don't have more here, but... We might just have enough there. So that was kind of pointless, but okay. Whatever. So what was it? +4, I think, right? Yeah, +4 sounded pretty nice. So let's go. Let's quantize that. So this section sounds like fucking shit. But I like that snare, so can probably pick this. That one is probably the exact same, but just to make sure, we're just gonna do that. Okay. Probably gonna get rid of the kick anyway with EQ, so it doesn't matter. Let's put a EQ on here. Probably want to keep a little bit of those harmonics of the kick anyway in the break. Bit of that. That kind of sound. Just really need this section basically. There's a little high-pitched fucking thing in the hat. Listen. Dun, 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 something like that. It's really annoying. But that's a perfect thing for Synth to fix. All we need is a bit of Synth on that, and I'll probably immediately find it right there. So we're gonna find where it is, somewhere around there. Somewhere around here. I'm trying to make this as narrow as I can. Okay, now I'm hearing it. Right around this area. You hear that ringing? Okay, my bad. My bad. Much better. I actually like the sound of this break quite a bit. And the snare seems to be hitting around F sharp, so that's good. We could maybe give it a little bit more high end. Let's just... That's kind of the area that we took some stuff out with Synth, just to compensate a little bit. We can do that. Now, I can also hear that the hats have a bit of low mids in it that I don't like, which Synth kind of removed when we brought this down. But it also affects the snare too much, in my opinion. So what we're gonna do is we're going to find the hats in here. Like those probably, and just maybe give them a bit of a high pass or something. Right track, yeah. See what happens if we also split it up. Have one high pass, then just have all the hats in one track together. Maybe quicker actually. We just do this. Those are the hats, basically, the ones that I guess want to be slightly high passed. That they have a bit less. That, and then we just need to mute those in here. So that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. I guess to compare, you can compare if it actually sounds better or not. Let's remove this. And just do that. Okay, so pretty subtle, but I do kind of like it. That's also do that maybe. That's not taking it out completely, but just making those heads a little bit more subtle. I mean, that break is actually pretty nice, so clean this up a bit. Don't really like this one, so let's get rid of that one. Maybe we'll use these. Let's focus on the drums first. Cool, see you in just a bit, Sefia. Chat window is not too large, it's just on the, it was just on the wrong side. Like, there's really nothing behind the chat window that is of importance, there's just the browser. So, the browser is just exactly the size of the chat window, so don't worry. You're not missing. Yo, Adukan. And by the way, it's getting dark in here. It's starting to... One moment. Before I turn my lights on, let me put on an anti-mosquito candle. One moment. You guys can listen to the drums. Come on. There we go. Let's see if it works. It's gonna smell like what? Citrus in here, but that's fine. Okay. Get a bit of light on in here. Okay. I mean snare, but I think the snare could already be good in here, but see. Damn, last note. I mean, you can't just wash one, right? Or is that too much? Oh, coffee. Okay. That makes sense. Put it on that. Oh, not on the random, but on the volume, of course. Maybe a bit much. That's alright. I'm gonna have to tweak it anyway. If you just learn from synthesis, you can get a lot out of just a synth. Like, these might be some weird shapes, but these are controlling the pitch. So by shaping that, we're really shaping the sound of the cake. And we can do all kinds of weird shit. So we can, I don't know, maybe try a different one here. Like with this, well, maybe not that. Maybe a bit much. We can also just make our own. Like if we go in here, and let's just do that. And I guess we can do that. and we have one that is a sine wave. Then maybe the next one we add a little bit of that, and then maybe we do that. Get it to a bit weird, or maybe like that. And then we have one that maybe brings in that. A little bit of that one as well. You will make it look funky like that. Then we do crossfade. Now we have these like weird looking shapes. Or maybe might be good if we do that. Then put sine wave here, there, so that we can morph between that. Now we get some weird harmonics. Maybe a bit much, but like we can use that and, for instance, put something on here. So we can say we want the transient to be just a sine wave, and then we go up to somewhere around here, and then get a bit of that tone, go back to there, and then at the end we have, I don't know, tone here. I don't know, some weird shit. And chuck that on here. And it's gonna be really subtle, but see? And then we can say, I don't know, maybe this needs to be a sine wave. But, I don't know, somewhere around here it wants to be there, and then it ends on the sine. Or get all these weird harmonics in there. But so if I now turn that off, let's see what the difference is. That's just a sine wave. And this, it gets like a weird, so like other kind of tone. And changing the speed will affect how that responds. You can get all kinds of weird shit. But the key is to be subtle with that, I guess. And these kind of things will do weird things to the waveform sometimes. Probably see it happening. Yeah, see? Get this thing now. Kinda cool. Same thing can happen when you put it on the face sometimes. So when you have like, I don't know, maybe we use this one on the face of this oscillator. So let's put it here. And we're gonna put this maybe going backwards or something. See what happens to the waveform if we do that. Not that much, actually. Huh. Okay. Thought it was gonna do more. Maybe if we go the other way around. Not that much. The shape has more effect. But it's pretty... like, that's usually what I'll do when making drums. It's like... have like some kind of waveform with a bit of harmonics, and then just start messing with the shape going through, and then you get some pretty interesting results. And it will make the kick, for instance, sound a little bit different. Cool. Has a bit of a weird thingy there as well. It's kind of cool. It's all about just giving it a bit of extra harmonics, I guess. So it sounds a little bit more interesting than just a sine wave. But we can also do, I guess, convolution reverb on a kick. And create like a layer for it with that. And then blend that with the kick, or what else we can do. You could kind of take a percussion sound and use that. But this is fine for now. Now the kick is quite loud, but that is alright. I'm kind of making the kick at the level where I kind of want it to be. Which is roughly there, and then we can mix the rest in around that. So break is a bit quiet, but we just need to make that a bit louder. So let's just chuck utility on the group here. Something like that. I'm still not entirely happy with how the heads sound, so maybe I'll actually take the heads out and just use the snare from this break, and maybe the kick as like a layer on top of our kick, or maybe just the snare and the ghost snares, and then add like my own head on top, but we can always fix that later. For now, this works. We do want to have a bit of sidechain probably, so let's grab... Are you? Don't need it to the kick though, so, or to the snare. So let's just, well, maybe we do later if we want to add a bit of a trend into the snare. So let's grab this one. And we'll just not use the snare for now. Hook this up to the trigger of the kick. And we'll hook this up as well, but we're just not using it yet. Need to make sure that we have these set up. Well, only the kick for now, because we don't have snare drum yet. Or one that is separate that we can use. Okay. So now the kick is basically separate, and I'm not sure if this kick is the right one, but we'll come up with one that works. Right, because we've added quite a bit of a higher thing in the trend, and it might be good to sort of like EQ it down a bit around here, so that section is a little bit quieter. Right around there. We're probably gonna add like a layer to it anyway. We can also try putting the kick down a bit, seeing what it sounds like if we go to maybe C sharp. So then it becomes quite low, but then we can always make this range a little bit bigger or play around with that. But let's just go to do for now. Rebel. What chair I use? The Corsair T2, or what was it? T something Rush, I believe it was called. It's okay. I mean, after they fixed the issue with my previous one, then after that it was pretty okay. Like, I broke one, but I broke the armrest off, and I was like, yo, and it was like, what was it? It was a week out of warranty or something like that, and I just annoyed them a little bit, and then they were like, okay, we'll send you a new one. But, I mean, it was also kind of fucked up, because it just broke off, and that should not happen, even if it's 1 week out of warranty, let's be honest. So, it was just kind of shitty, but they fixed it, so it was good. Like, we can try maybe putting hybrid reverb on here. Group that. And make another chain. And let's turn off the algorithm, so we only have the convolution. Put this at 100%. Gonna sound really weird. We're gonna make that mono. And now we can start messing with this. And so let's say we like that. For instance, we can use that and blend it in. Sounds relatively decent. Changing the size is now going to change the tone of the entire kick. Easier we can get a really big sound or really small. And this is a very much of a rabbit hole, to be honest. And I'm still using the default shape, by the way. All kinds of different results by using different ones. So many different options for that, but it can be quite nice. Give like some extra harmonics to a kick. I'm not sure if this one is the right one for here. Don't really like it. Let's get rid of that. Maybe I'll replace the kick with something else later, but like that break though. Let's quickly try out a couple of kicks then. We'll just do this, put that on here, mute that, and just chuck a couple of kicks in here and see what we get. one is oddly nice. Has a weird boxy tone, but just for some reason works. It's a completely different kick, but actually works pretty well. Bit of a dirtier sounding one. But I really like how this break sounds, by the way. Let's put all of this on the group, so we don't have unneeded amounts of processing, because it's the exact same on both tracks. So yeah, I'm not really gonna check tracks on stream because they're just gonna get copyright claimed, and it just hurts the streams. It's getting darker and darker. I had to adjust the camera because we're in this time of the year where you know, it's getting darker outside, or bright outside, but then when it gets later, it gets super dark on the camera. Moment. Is that better? Oh, that's a lot better. Let's do that. Yeah, that's sure. That's cool. Send me a link. Works. That kind of works. Can grab here. Let me this and get rid of this snare track. Snare ghosts. Let's have the snare separate so I can hook the sidechain up to that. Oh yeah, that's now gonna get loud, of course. And here we just mute these. Okay, cool. So then we can hook up this one to the snare track here. And that will just give us the right thing. Then on here, I'm not sure, well, I can just do this. If we just chuck MIDI, what again? Which one was it? Pitch device. Chuck that in front of here. Set the range to that, and then the low is just gonna be C3. There we go. So now we know that even though this note is not on C3 probably, because it's not, it's on probably some D#1 or something. Just to make sure that my sidechain is not gonna sound all fucked up. Just put that on there. And then we need to do fold, so that it folds everything to C3. And this one should be getting a signal, yeah. Kick is long. Okay, do that. Okay, that's better. So that's our sidechain. And then in here we can... Oh, it's already set up. And let's go and... So our bass is still very simple. Definitely not good enough yet, but idea is there. I definitely like this kick more, so let's just remove this kick. And we do need to set this up again. See, real quick. The kick is a little bit louder than everything else, so let's just make the kick a little bit quieter. That's better. I'm just looking at the waveform here at the top. We have... Oh, fuck. It's this one. That's the... Give you what is that? 64-bit version. I don't know. What track did I put it? Drums track. Okay. Let's put this on the breaks track. Cleans it up pretty nicely. Yeah, drums are pretty good now. At least for a starting point. Webcam will be back in just... kind of hearing something. Dun dun dun. Like a little response on that. You maybe do another thing there that goes up to a high note, but then also does a similar thing. Maybe a different sound, but... Or maybe the same sound, but... probably have to do it with a different sound. But you get what I mean, right? Something like that happening after it. But something different than this one, probably. So let's just do that. Do that. Didn't we have a notch somewhere? Is that in here? Yeah, oh, okay. But we can maybe assign this to... What do we assign it to? Oh wait, it doesn't really do much now, of course, because we don't have the high note. Maybe not. We can maybe automate this as well. Okay, that one. Oh, and let's save as well. Let's call this Harmonics. We're gonna try something out. Go and get rid of this. And actually, I might group this again. So this is Reese, in capital letters, so we know it's the group. And then we might move this processing to that group, so that we have the harmonics layer running through it as well. We just need to make sure that is, yeah, that's still hooked up. Okay, that's gonna sound weird because now we have this track running through there as well. Oh, and we can delete this one. And then this one is gonna do something completely different. But let's just have the same pitch bend range, 81. Come on, 81. Do that. And then here, let's see. So what if we do that? I actually quite like that tone. Gonna have to mess with the distortion now probably, but kinda works. Weird shit happening here. What the fuck? Maybe not. We have a separate note already, so we can use that. Why does it do that? I have no idea. Probably because of this bias. happens if we... I'm gonna try something out real quick. What happens if we have a sub in this one as well? I might actually like that. See, what it's doing is it gives us sub going into this distortion, so it gives us that fundamental oscillation, which is then cut off again here, by this. I'll save.
Some money for extra sound waves or whatever. Thanks for being inspiring. Also save.
Yeah, I'll save. Thanks for the 10 euros. Electronics. Thanks a lot. See if I have that, we have the sub back, but that sub is really messy. It's just there to kind of give this a bit of extra harmonic, so, or give this that fundamental frequency. So now we should be able to hear better what the distortion does as well. If we go, maybe tube, and we probably don't need all that level here. Now we have the sub. A little bit. Yeah, see? We're getting a lot more of that crunchy, rumbly sound because the fundamental frequency is in there before the distortion. And then it's cut off, but we have a separate sub here, so... There's some weird shit happening in the tail now. What the fuck? Look at that. You. What the hell? If we put on here, let me make it even more audible. What the fuck? It's actually a pretty cool sound. So weird. What the fuck? They're probably coming from Roar, I guess. Yeah. What the hell? Where is that coming from then? That's so weird. Roar is doing so many weird shit. Does it also do it on the other modes? Ooh, we get different shit. Okay. Okay. Digital clip. Ah, quite similar. Bit crusher. What the fuck? What? What? Why are you doing that? What the hell is going on? I think we found a really weird side feature of Roar that I didn't know it did, and I'm also not sure why it's doing that. It's just making kicks. Okay, what does it do in Diode? It gives us a little upward swoop. Whoop. On tube, it gives us lasers. For some reason. Can we also somehow control the speed of the laser? What happens if we change the notch? I have no clue why it's doing it. But could be the compress? Is it that? No. It's not that. Something like we're not using any feedback, so that's not it, I guess. No, see, it's still the same when we change that, so it's not that. But something is creating weird shit in here. Maybe it's just how this thing works, but kind of fucking weird. What do we get on half wave rectifier? Whoa. Yo, Angelite. We found a really weird thing in Roar for some reason. We have this weird chain going with a respace, and I, for some reason, found out that Roar does all kinds of weird shit to the tails. Listen. Okay. Full wave rectifier. Oh, it's kind of the same. Polynomial. More like the other one, like the first ones. Fractal. Similar to the rectifier one. Trifold. Okay. Okay. Noise injection. Weird reverb tail for some reason. And shards. What the fuck? It's like there's a whole bunch of delays happening. And they're also going left to right. What the flying fuck? So weird. I was like, what is that weird lasery thing that happens when the sound stops playing? And I was like, is the feedback on? Well, no, where feedback amount is all the way down. So, it's just doing something weird. There's no reverb on this sound. So no. Fixed. No, it's definitely Roar that's doing it. because when we change the distortion modes in Roar, we get different things happening in the till. So it's definitely Roar that's doing that. Serum effects is happening afterwards, so it's probably just Roar that's creating those effects. But then we have one fuse compressor here, then we have another fuse compressor here, and then we have an OTT here. So we kind of have 3 OTTs. So that's probably why we're hearing it. But Roar is definitely creating those weird things. And we're using the bias, but I think even when the bias is at 0, it still does it. Oh no, it's not. Ah! So it's the bias. Interesting. So if we change the bias, we also get different things. Oh. Well, it does change in sound a bit. Okay. No, it does nothing. Move it around. Get all kinds of weird shit, but okay. It is the bias that's doing that, which is creating a DC offset, I guess, yeah. Or we'll just put this on here and let's put this gate somewhere down there, so it's just gating it again afterwards. Wait, we're still hearing it. Oh, the floor needs to be all the way down, of course. There we go. And let's just make this a bit longer. Okay. Can we not get that? Okay, maybe it needs to be short. Yeah. There we go, that works. Maybe put it after this fuse compressor. Yeah, that works. But it's good to know that it does those weird things, because that's something we can definitely use with things. So this layer has quite a bit of low mids, actually. So might want to get a little bit of low mids out of there. This here. Like maybe a bit less of this. There we go. Because we have the sub underneath it. Oh yeah, make sure that that sits at the end. That high passes this whole thing. But I quite like that harmonic layer. So the one thing is that I'm not sure if we want to have that noise all the way through. And maybe it's a little bit too much noise as well. So see. I'm gonna delete this automation. Clear envelope. There we go. Let's just that. Uh, do that. So it kind of comes up a bit. Maybe or we can do this. That. Or maybe it just wants to start a little bit higher. So then that up. Yeah. Like that. So it kind of has a bit more movement on that noise. Grab another EQ. Go. Get rid of a bit of that, I guess. Oh, oh, the intervals are still the same. I just flipped them around. It was going from this to there, and I flipped it around to this. Yeah, we definitely want to have a break here, and then boom, 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 something there. We're going to use, let's try face blend. Let's see, what do those notes want to be? Sing the whoop. I guess that can work. I think it's that. Yeah, basically that. Legato, that, light, quite fast probably. Okay, try. Obviously the sound needs to change, but... and then this is probably gonna have to be quite filtered. So we get some, let's see, do quite a bit of that. Like that, and we'll add, try wavetable. If I go to my that one has that all wave in the opposite direction, and we'll do FM with that, and we should get some weird shit. See what we get. Oh. Yeah, that kind of weird shit. You hear what it's doing? It's like breaking apart because the FM is set to exactly sort of like the right range. You get this weird interaction because this saw wave is like going in that direction and then the other one is going in the opposite direction. So if we have one saw wave, you kind of hear that, but let's see what happens if we now start messing with this. So with one saw wave, it's not really doing that sound. Kind of like we need some unison for it. So if we have some unison, maybe with two voices, see, it starts doing that. Where normally it would sound just like this, right? You get that sort of like detuned sol sound, but then if we mix this in with a bit of FM, you get that kind of weird certain points right there. See? And if we now change the maybe the detune amount so it goes a bit quicker, we can hear that coming in more. See, it gets weird kind of thing. And then depending on how much, It does some weird things, but it's kind of cool. Maybe if we go up on this one as well. See, then that... Ooh! Now it goes the same speed as the detuning on this one. See, we can get that weird... like sound in there. Kind of cool. What happens if we also unison this one? Let's do this. And let's set a macro to the detune amount. So that they're both the same amount. That actually doesn't really work too well. Sounds better without. Sounds better when they're just that. You get a really weird effect with that. And depending on the waveform, it sounds slightly different as well. But I usually find with a saw wave you get some weird things. Can be quite cool. Let's see if we put this on the phase instead. So, see, then it does even weirder shit. And then it also has a position where it does weird things. It kind of almost... See, it flips its shape around. Ooh. That actually sounds quite interesting. Sounds different than a normal detuned saw. Like... See? Sounds more noisy, but sounds really nice. Ooh, I like that. So what happens if we now mess with this, maybe? Ooh. What? What? That's weird. Now, probably should distort this as well, so we can hear what happens when we do that. Let's just... a bit of that. Mix down, and let's just add a bit of that. Great. Cool. Oh. See what happens with... Right, this one. Damn. Ooh, synthetic is actually pretty cool. What if we filter it before? Filter it here with like maybe a bandpass. Maybe not. Maybe we'll filter it. Here. give it a bit of a, I don't know. We can do it with a macro, then we can. That. Start with that. It's also really wide for some reason. Make the spread a bit less. Well, actually, maybe this one could be nice if it's a bit wider. I wish this had a higher. What? What? That's a weird sound. What the fuck is that sound? Why is that happening? So we have 12 and then 2. So that is kind of the same as plus 24, right? Yeah. And this one is set to the same, I guess. We don't have to use this semitone, we can just use the harmonic. Ooh. Right. Weird. Ooh. There's pretty interesting ways that it's now manipulating that. This one is so weird. Like, that's such a weird sound, but it's kind of cool. Something like that is also really nice. Ooh. What is that tone? Whoa. That's nice. I kind of like that. Maybe with a notch. What if we chuck you here? Go the other direction. Cool. And what if we now chuck on some, maybe that? Let's. What other shapes do we have? Start with that. Let's put that on here, maybe. Oh yeah, we need to. It's also much louder than the other reeds, by the way, but we'll fix that later. Like if we play this, it's probably not gonna work because it's much louder than the other one. Yeah. but it kind of wants to be higher. So what if we just chuck you up to 12 now? That's weird. Let's put you up to 12 as well. Yeah, it wants to be more of a higher thing, honestly. Why am I not hearing much of... Well, I guess we are hearing it, but... Now it has not a nice tone, but we're gonna see what we can find. What if we change this ever so slightly? Ugh. It gets like a weird, sort of like pitchy kind of sound. But that could probably be good as a starting point, you know? And just start processing the crap out of it. Why the fuck am I hearing a lot of fireworks outside? The fuck is going on? There's like a massive amount of fireworks outside, continuously going on. I think even the gate is picking it up of the mic. What the hell? It might be for the football. Nah. There is no football today, right? There's no matches start tomorrow again, I think, or Monday. I could be wrong, but I don't really care about soccer. That's weird. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Somebody's having a party, maybe. Now, can we make this one interesting? That's the question. Try another filter. Something weird. Sure. Okay, now it's getting loud. What the hell? Jesus Christ. Somebody has a little bit too much fireworks. What the hell? Okay. That's such a weird sound. FM is such a weird thing. You can create so many weird sounds with it. So if we now control that with this, what the fuck happens? That one. Not much. Let's increase that. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. This one. Wait. How do we... Oh. How do we change the... this range now? Oh, like that. Weird as fuck. Not sure if this sound's getting better, but... actually kind of cool. Yeah, we're just doing some sound design at the moment, just to kind of see what we can make. How was that one? Oh yeah, of course, because this is... Oh, that's also kind of interesting. Oh, wrong. Weird. That's nice. Having a little bit of a shape like that. We might have to adjust it a little bit in terms of the timing with the drums, but That's and the main bass also needs to be slightly different, slightly improved to work with this thing, I guess. But we're getting somewhere. Drums sound pretty good, actually. Let's maybe do a little bit of processing on the drums together so that it kind of gels the whole thing a bit. Maybe just some subtle saturation with something. What should we do? Probably just some saturate. Get the drums up to 0 as well. Okay. Bass can then probably be louder. See, I don't like this yet, but we're getting somewhere. I do need something in that kind of pattern. Maybe it needs to be a bit more of a plucky sound. Something that's a bit more plucky, and then we'll process it to give it the weight that it needs, but... Oh, let me also mute that. So I'm also thinking, what could we do with this? Like maybe an octave up would be nice with this harmonics layer. Like maybe that's better, because then it sounds a little bit less low MIDI, if you get what I mean. Well, we could also automate this a little bit so that it comes up a bit and doesn't start right away. That might be better. Like if we just... we can just use this. We have that. So if I just put that maybe on the gain, so that it just comes up a bit. Oh. Make that 4 bars. I liked it more when it... I like that better. Yeah, I like the drums a lot as well. The drums are really good. Like, drums are really good at the moment. We could maybe try a little bit of a thing. So one thing I also still wanted to try is like these hats. What if we just have like another hat layer instead of these hats? So I'm just gonna add well, you sampler, there we go. With the drums. So that, put it outside of that group maybe. Like maybe we'll replace the heads and add like another head of our own, like this. Maybe a different head. And also let's hear it with the kick as well. So this head will layer with the kick, by the way. Like these two kind of layer. because the break is also kind of being sidechained away. So maybe this will help to give the kick a bit of high end as well, like a bit of a extra layer. But then we have this, and if we now play it without the shakers, what do we get? That ain't bad. Try. Let's go here and let's give this a bit of a high-end boost as well. Okay, that's pretty alright. Let's try. I want to see what we get if we have a bit more of a that one. We'll probably leave these heads in as well, maybe make them a little quieter. Or just leave them, but leave them in there and then work on this layer and give like another head layer, because I think it could work, it could use that. Maybe something like that, so that when the shakers are not playing, it still has that sort of like high-end sparkle a bit, even though it's less busy. Because when the shakers are playing, it sounds a lot brighter. And then when the shakers stop, see how dark it suddenly sounds? So it kind of misses another sort of like high-end layer to kind of keep that consistency going when we don't have the shakers, because we probably won't have the shakers the entire track, right? So that's really dark. Because the kick just doesn't have much high end, and then something like this would help to give that basically that high end stuff that it needs. And maybe we just want to have another like quieter thing here or something. See what that does. Where are you? So basically now we have this head pattern, what we're adding. And it works. So try. So we are high passing this, right? Yeah. Like that one with the kick, that's probably in here, right? Yeah. I'm tempted to duplicate this again and call that break kick and just high pass that even further, because I only want the head part of that break. So let's see, let's just do that. We can take those, that one, these, that one, and mute them. And here we're gonna get rid of that. No. Yeah. That. Wait, no. That. I'm correct. Yeah. So let's see if we just... maybe do that. Although it's kind of cool. Oh, didn't I use any of that? Okay. So we also still have that. Ah, okay. Bring those all down. It should probably sound a bit tighter. Yeah. Okay. And we have separate control now over these, so maybe I have to snare a little bit longer. This. Oh, that's kind of good. we'll use our own reverb because this one, the one in Addictive Drums doesn't go that short actually. So just use, put it here or there. We can leave this at 100. Just. What? No. Let's create a new chain. There we go. Use this to blend it in a bit. It's very subtle, but well, it's not subtle, but usually it sounds like not much, but when you turn it off, it's actually a big difference. Still think the snare is a little needs more of that, but less of that, I think. Maybe less of that. Will do for now. What? Where's my... What? Okay. What the fuck? Why were the MIDI notes gone? What the fuck? Okay. I don't think we need the double kick happening here in this thing. Like, this is just... one is actually off, but it's adding a little bit of extra thing to the... like, kicks, but... MIDI was just DRM protected. It was weird. Didn't show up for some reason. I do like it here, that little extra, or somewhere in there, but then also the bass thing also makes more sense because it sort of like comes in on the snare, right? So then we can also get, I don't know, do that. We should get that. But we need to get this to be better. Drums work really well though now. Looks like they... Check real quick. I think we're probably clipping as well because there's no limiter on the master. Turn it on. Yeah, so the drums are hitting up at 0. Yeah, that sound is not cutting it. I'm gonna extend this for now. Fuck. Where are we gonna take this? Have you taken online courses for music production? No. I mean, I do want to have some kind of bass thing like this, but I'm not sure if I like this freeze. It does want to have something in this kind of pattern. I do like the pattern. It's just that, and the interval of that harmonic layer, but it's just that, I don't know, this thing itself sounds a bit weird. Could make this layer wider. Well, although it's gonna sound weird in mono probably, but maybe if we do that. Still works, so. That's maybe a bit much. something like that. A little bit more low pass. Then we also don't hear the harmonics layer that much. I mean, we can check. See? Dilemma. Probably leave it on 12 then, because this is starting to make me space out. What have you done? Eat the mushrooms. And yo, Pneumocron, welcome. I mean, this kind of works. I do think maybe play around with that filter thing a bit more though. Happens if we 16 if we go yeah, okay, that doesn't work. I guess it really needs to be a separate sound, what I'm hearing. Oh, what if we just layer something on top of it? Let's try that. Let's just go... It also works. Creating two variations so that we can play around with that. What if we do that somewhere here? Okay, that doesn't work because there's automation. But if we do that, okay, maybe there. here. Ooh. That's actually really cool. Ooh. Something with that would be cool. Sure if this is the right sound, but something in that pattern with those notes could be pretty cool on top of this thing. We could even just have it come in every... Oh yeah, that works too. So here, can we... It's a bit more high end there, I guess, but we can fix that. And kind of bit less mids maybe. It also sounds different every time, I think. For some reason. It's really loud there. For some reason. Oh wait, we're playing it without the sub. That's maybe why. Play this entire group. I guess we're layering this on the bass for some reason, but whatever. It's still getting louder, so we do want to fix that maybe. I guess it's because the lowest layer is coming into here. This. Yeah, that's it. So this is gonna go up. That go up. So what we can do is we can just automate that, I guess. We can also do it with the have it yet, but if we add version control, should also be able to do it. Let's just add that here. And then we set this to key track, and then it happens automatically. Then we don't have to automate it every single time. We can just chuck that on here. Just have to adjust that position. It's not going up at that much, so maybe automating is easier. Then we get it exactly right where we want it. Yeah, let's do that. That might be better. Get that. See, immediately sounds better. Need to hear it from the start of that note though. Yeah, velocity maybe as well. It's also because when this note is playing for its entirety, that filter that is happening inside of Serum also has more time to open up, so that's why it sounds different when I play it from here versus when I play it from the start of that. It does need to get a bit louder, a bit fuller, but let's see if the high pass is now up enough, actually. Because it's a bit hard to see when we're not having this open. Should basically be where above the stuff. Yeah, so it is in the right position. Maybe a tiny bit higher. So maybe like 125 or something. Just so that we don't get that sub. Yeah, that's all right. Because we have a separate sub. I'll check that later. One moment. What else can we? I think some. Well, we could. I'll do that one. I'll see you later, but for now. We definitely want to have a bit of a response to it at some point, but in the bass. But for now, this kind of works. Let's do a little edit in the drums here, maybe. we do? Should we do... Well, that sounds a bit weird. That snare's just the best one. That kind of works. Let's save, first of all. Thing. You mean the first part, that part. That part. Oh, sidechain was off as well. My bad. Which is also a nice pattern, which was the note dragging. Oh, that sound. Not too sure, man. That. this last note is still fucked up. There's no velocity sensitivity on the patch. But it just gets louder because everything opens up. So we have to automate some stuff. So it becomes quieter. Mostly this layer. See, that just gets louder. So we could just automate the volume. That should probably do it. Something like that is probably gonna work. I'll just make it maybe of a different sound, could also work. Different rees for that higher part, that can also work. Just like here, we probably even would like to just stop this sound somewhere early, maybe right there, so we get a little, and then we can have like a response afterwards, for instance, or we can put this right on the kick. fucking loud, but does have a bit of a nice tone, so maybe you can use that for the last section. Or we just need to make the main one sound better so that it works like this one. What happens if we maybe some reverb on the reeds could be good. Oh, there's automation. Ah. Oh, okay. There's maybe a bit much reverb on this, but and hear what happens if we go. Something like that is cool. Okay. Okay, idea. I'm gonna process the reeds a bit more. Then just have that. Oh, and on here, let's just do the violin room somewhere. The end first. Group that. Again. What happened? Where is it? Oh, okay, weird. Why the hell did it jump to the group when I soloed this track? That was really odd. Let's do a high pass on this. Here again, huh? The fuck? Why did it do that? What? What the heck? What the hell is that bug? That's so fucking weird. That's been happening to me in Ableton 12 lately, jumping to a different group. Well, I never noticed it, but now I did. What the hell? That's such a weird bug. Let's save before anything weird happens, but it's very annoying. Yeah, exactly. That's really annoying. Let's hope they fix that soon. Oh, let's also do that. So now what's gonna be fun is if we chuck this somewhere earlier, maybe. Maybe we chuck it before the OTT. Maybe. Okay, we're gonna put it even further. Let's put it before roar. Let's put it all the way at the start. Actually works. It's such a weird bug, but yeah, it's definitely annoying. What the fuck? So every time you do that, it's gonna do that? So... Right, so here I have another rack. If I solo here... What the fuck? That is so fucking annoying. Right, so which track was it? This one. Damn, that's really fucking bad. They should really fix that soon. That's not good. That's not good. That was a bit much. Yeah, that. I was like, what does that sound like? No. This is running through the same thing though as... Oh, it's just running through the saturator. That's fine. Yeah, I just think the reeds needs to be better, but other than that, it sounds... Because this thing is probably gonna come in later, right? It's probably gonna have one time that it goes through, and then that lead thing might come in. Might be more. Go to that really low note there, see what happens. And we also need to do that in the sub, because the harmonics goes to a D there. So that would make it a major, minor third, a minor third. Oh, that's probably not gonna work. We could try it. It's really low pitched. Yeah, it's really low. I'm wondering if this harmonics layer is actually doing something at the moment. And if it is, it's really subtle. Because we're low passing it so much. So it will do something more when it opens up, but immediately sounds better. Even with just a basic subtle wave, we need that harmonic to come through more. So it's probably gonna be, we're probably gonna layer another layer of that harmonic in there. Because that really adds a nice sort of like thing to this whole thing. Good sentence. See, because then we get that melody kind of thing in there that we need. So okay. What are we gonna do? That's actually pretty cool. Let's just make it more squashed. Okay. Yo, what? Right. A weird sound, but kind of works. What else can we do to it? Kind of cool. Such a weird sound. Right, and then now there's some more automation happening at macro. Yeah, there's two things. What else was on there? That one. I guess we don't want to have that one. Just want to have this open. Yeah, that's better. It's more subtle, but it definitely works. What are you guys talking about? By the way, I need to piss, so I'm gonna take a piss. It's 1 AM, so we're gonna have a little bit more fun because it's actually starting to get somewhere. I kind of like the sound of this thing. It has a bit of a weird sound. There's a lot of low end in it that we need to get rid of, though. But it has a weird tone that is kind of nice. Like, because of that delay, I think there's some weird shit happening that's kind of cool. Oh, it's not even the delay, it's probably the detune then. No, even with the detune, maybe it's the FM, I don't know. Anyways, I'm quickly gonna take a piss because I need to pee like crazy. I'll be back in just a bit. Oh. I mean, the reeds is still a bit fucked, honestly. I'm quickly checking on my speakers. I might redo the reeds at some point because it sounds a bit fucked. Maybe. Let me just quickly try out a different reed. Let's see. Here. Right. Sure, if I have a good... Oh, wait, maybe I have one. Should be in here. Let's try this one. It's gonna be different, but let's try it out. This one also has a bit of a... Well, this is just a Matthews Hear Me bass. Completely different vibe, but let's see what it sounds like if we have these intervals that we had here with this bass. See what we get. We're gonna go here, then we're gonna go there. That's gonna repeat. Then we had in the high thing, we had G sharp to F sharp. Then what was it, D to F sharp or something? No, F to F sharp. That's what we had. So we get if we have more heavier bass like that. One more. And that. I just quickly want to check this out and see what we get with these drums. If we have a bit more of a heavier bass, like that. What we get. Yeah, not sure yet, but something with these notes is you guys are literally just talking about AI the entire time, aren't you? Okay. Let me think. So we had our Reese. It's just too low pass and too dark sounding, in my opinion. But it is alright, but it just needs to sound better. So let's try and make a new Reese. Let's just try and make another one. We have the sub. The sub is good, you know. And we know what the theme is. What the theme is, you know. It's that interval thing that we have. That's basically what we want. That's basically what works. It's just that the Reese layer needs to be better, and then we need to get that to sound good, you know? That's basically it. Maybe we can use the Reese from this one. Although it's a bit too mid-rangey, that one. It's a bit too in your face mid-range, in my opinion. So let's just do something else. Let's use face blend though. Might be nice. As long as we have like the same glide time, we should be fine. Set this to 81-ish. That was, I saw 81. There we go. Exactly 81. Just like Sarah. Then we'll chuck these on there. It's not wide at the moment. Pretty sure this is still mono. It is mono. Now it's wide. We don't want to get it too wide, probably. Even though the spread is at 50s, maybe. But it's still mono. There needs to be some stereo width for this to actually do something. Let's grab Pro Q quick. Drop that on here. Know that this one doesn't have sub. Just the first harmonic that is there, but we have a sub already. I guess this one can have a bit of width. I do still hear a thing here. Why does it want to go down? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Make it here real quick on a higher note. So definitely hearing that. Yeah, why does it want to go to B? I mean, sure, but need to hear that harmonic. Add another. And we, yeah, 81. There we go. Much easier. Bring it up a little and let, I don't know, add a sine wave. Loud. Yeah, why is it going? Because that's kind of a different skill than I thought that was it. Well, I guess D makes sense, then it would make sense in Phrygian. Let me check real quick. I have an idea. Okay, let's have that. And let's open up a piano. Because I need to figure out what skill I'm gonna do. Because this could be a bunch of different ones. So, okay, Ableton lagging. Why? What are you doing? Okay, there we go. Save. So, we could be... We're kind of playing this. that. Or guess, yeah, okay. Right, so that's kind of what we are in, so that B makes sense. Right, so we are in C sharp major Phrygian. Of course. I haven't really messed too much with. I guess that's what we're. There. That should go back into. Oh, at least. I'm thinking, well, why that works. I'm thinking that is a really interesting chord, actually. Huh? How the hell do? Okay, so like that I can modulate F sharp Phrygian. Because I was like here. That chord. Which then can go to there in the scale. Right? Or is it? It is in the scale. This is not in the scale. But it somehow still works. There's so many cool things you can do. Then go there. That chord still works. Not in this. That. I can open this for you guys so you can see it. We're in here, basically. That one, it's a bit of a weird. We have the fifth, and we have that third. Just don't have that note, which I'm playing as the root. But I put that in like that. And go to there. That opens up a way F. Because now we can drop it to there. To there. That now. Oh. Weird. Sometimes you'll find weird shit, but I don't know. I don't understand this one. That goes beautiful. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop streaming soon, but let's see. Basically those 4 chords. So if I just do that. 4 now. Oh, the entire tempo has changed. That's kind of the underlying chords that are in here. So let's put them on there, and we can maybe put them up a bit. But that's the chords that we have in this whole thing. That's kind of what the whole thing is based on. It was not half time. It was like 120-ish, something like that. I mean, we can go to that real quick. It was like 116 or something. Like, it just gives the drums a different vibe. You can also do it on, like, I don't know, breakbeat tempo. It's just different tempo. I like it at 174-ish. Nah, that's too fucking out there, man. Most people are not gonna understand that. It's maybe cool for a track if it really calls for that, but this is not that. Sorry. This one still sounds better though. Even though it's a bit too low pass maybe, but yeah, that's definitely the underlying chords. We figured out the scale at least. That's one thing that's sure. But yeah, I'm not sure where to take it at today, and it's 1:40 a.m. So we're gonna call this one quits for tonight. But we're not done with drop practice. And I forgot this was off the entire time, but whatever. We're not done with drop practice. We're gonna go and do this more often. probably next week again. Because I want to get better, and also get better, or have a whole folder with drops that I can just go back to and check which one sounds best, basically, and then use those. This one is the first one in the folder, so we're only just getting started with that. We can only get better from here, I hope. Well, maybe we'll have a week where it goes a bit worse, but I guess next week we'll do another one. And we'll just do this for the next few weeks. Because that's how you get better, right? Yeah, there's just multiple ways, multiple routes where you could take this one. I think what I want to do is go for more I'm not too sure about this one. Like, it works, but that thing, and by the way, that low end, let me just remove that real quick. It's a nice sound, it's cool, but I think something with that could be cool. But maybe a different pattern or something. But the notes are basically there. That's right. The intervals of that, because that's kind of what the entire track needs to be built around. That interval structure, that movement, because that sounds kind of cool. And you can like build an entire intro around that as well. Like if we go add some real quick. We're not gonna make an entire intro, but I just want to check some stuff out real quick. Contact. And I keep forgetting which ones were the nice sounding ones, but was it here? That one maybe? Because what this is, so we have and then this one might not even need to be there if we're going for that kind of a thing. And this would not be the entire drop, of course, but that's kind of the chords, though. Like if we go. Ooh. Oh, that's actually really nice. that could be a cool chord progression for the track to be built around. So this is not necessarily... What is it doing here? We're creating... I don't know what. That would be major. Some weird addition to that chord, but because this is what we would expect, but we're getting that for a moment. It sounds kind of cool. Ooh. That's also nice. Like, obviously, we're doing it really quickly and really, well, without much movement, but... yeah, quite a nice progression. So that will probably what the intro will be built on. Anyways, thanks for being here. I'm gonna be back next week with probably another drop idea, or maybe one of them I really like, because I'm probably gonna make a few more in the days that I'm not streaming. Now, I just wanna make a bunch of drop ideas, basically, and have like a whole folder of ones that I can come back to, because I've got so many intro ideas, but very little drop ideas that I like, right? So I just need to make more of those. And they don't have to be full tracks, they don't have to have an intro, they don't have to have a build-up, you know, it's just there needs to be ideas for drops and just things like that. And the more I make of those, the better I'll get at them. That's basically it. Because what I started noticing is that intros and shit I can make, it's no big deal. It's usually when I get to the drop that I get stuck. So, there you go, that's what I need to get better at. So I don't get stuck when I get to the drop, right? So that's what we're doing. Anyways, I'll be in the Discord. So, join the Discord, link is in the description. And, oh fuck, I forgot to fix the bots, so the bots won't work. You struggle with the exact opposite. Well, I guess I guess it also really matters what you've done a lot, right? I've made a lot of atmospheric stuff and intros and stuff like that, so that's naturally what I am. What's really easy for me, right? And usually it's more like the bass stuff that I've done less of. In terms of like practice and like, I guess, sound designing and stuff like that. I've done stuff like that, of course, but I guess it's, for me, it's not necessarily the sound design of the basses that I need to get better at. Maybe a bit, but not necessarily. It's more like the putting them, because if I don't worry about like a track, right? If I don't worry about, oh, what does the track sound like, or what is the groove, or what is the whole thing? No, I can make a cool sounding bass patch just fine. That's no problem. It's usually putting them into context and making them work in a track and getting something to... That's the part that I need to get better at, right? So one way to do that is just write a whole bunch of ideas and do that a bunch of times so that you get better at it. So it's just, you know, you need to do that. If you want to get better at something, you always need to go and look at what do you struggle with the most, and then you need to do that so that you get better at it. And that's different for everyone, right? If you feel like you struggle with the opposite thing, then you probably need to go and make more intros. Maybe just don't worry about drops and just make some intros or make some atmosphere. Maybe just say, fuck it, today I'm making an ambient track. And it doesn't have to be released as an ambient track. It could just end up being sound design for a drum and bass track, right? Or something like that. But by doing that, you're kind of taking all the things that you're good at away. And you're just taking all the things that you suck. And you're like, that's what we need to make sounding good today. And I guess that's going to be, you know, a way to get better at intros. I struggle with all of it. Yeah, I mean, then you just need to break it down into chunks, right? You can still do the same thing. You just need to break it down in chunks. You're just gonna have to do it multiple times. Basically, you're gonna have to do it for drops, but also for intros. We've all been there, exactly. Nobody starts out really good, and I also wouldn't worry too much. You know, just make stuff, just have some fun. That's all that matters. Yeah, exactly. Just have fun. That's the thing that matters. Which today was more fun than last week's. You know, it doesn't. I'm not too concerned if we've made a full drop or if we've made something that sounds good enough. I'm not too concerned about that. I just need to get the fun back because last week was not too fun. I was a bit too energyless from being sick, and then the week before it I was sick, of course. So you know, we had 2 weeks of like not great streams. 1 week without any stream, and then one with a bit of a shitty stream. So today was all about bringing the fun back a bit and just having some fun again. Nice. And it worked. Because the drums, for sure, are good. Like, the bass can have some work, you know. The idea is there. We have the chords, we have the main idea of what the bass can do. It just needs to be worked out into a better sounding thing. But the drums are great. Like, could maybe have a bit of a tweak here and there, but... and like some extra layers coming in, some edits. But the drums itself sound good. So even if that's the only thing that we've taken from today, or we've end up, you know, with at the end of today, then hey, that's still fine. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that's another good thing as well, and I've actually been, you know, doing that as well every now and then, just taking a track that you like and just trying to remake it. And it probably won't sound the same, you know, it probably won't even sound remotely close. Maybe it will, but depending on the track, it might not. But still, you might end up learning a whole lot of stuff about it when you were trying to remake it. And that's another great way to learn, exactly. Although I would advise to you know, to pick a track that maybe suits your production level, you know. Maybe a little bit above it, of course. You don't want to you don't want to pick something that when you hear it you're like, "Ah, yeah, I know how to make that." Because that's just not going to teach you much. You want to find something that is just above your level of expertise, I guess. You don't want to, you know, you don't want to take a track that's maybe too out there, that's too crazy. Because then you're probably going to be like, "How the fuck am I going to do this?" Right? You need to take baby steps, I guess. Yeah, exactly. You could you know, you could grab a Noisia or I don't know, an Alan Moore track or something like that, and something absolutely nuts in terms of sound design, and might, you know, might inspire you at first, but then when you try and remake it and you have absolutely no clue, that's just gonna bring you down. Right? You're just gonna be like, So, okay, maybe I'll just stop producing then. I mean, sure, you can try, but it's probably going to be more beneficial if you start with something that's a little bit more simple and work your way up. But yeah, exactly when it'll probably start turning into its own thing at some point. And then and I would also say, if you're remaking something and it starts turning into its own thing, that's probably the moment to let go of the thing you're referencing and just be like, okay, now I probably just need to say, don't check and reference it to that thing anymore because it wants to be its own thing. And now I just need to listen to it and think, what does this need to become better? And then it'll probably actually turn into its own thing. Which is good because then you have a tune, right? And it can be inspired by something, but it'll probably still end up sounding like a completely different track. Unless you keep referencing it to the one that you were trying to remake, and even though it's maybe trying to be its own thing, because you keep on referencing it, you're never gonna get there, right? So you also do have to know at some point when to kind of not reference to other things. But that's, I guess, another story. Anyways, thanks for being here. Like I said, I'll be back next week. I'll be in the Discord, so join the Discord. Link is in the description. And also, what did I wanted to say? Oh yeah, of course. Check out my Patreon. If you want to get some samples and other things, check out my Patreon. I will drop. I'm so out of the whole Patreon loop because of the fact that I've been sick for 2 weeks. Have I already dropped the pack with the mud pies? Let me check. Did I already post that one? No. Oh, okay. So I still need to post that one as well. Ah, okay. Well then, that means we have more stuff to release. Okay. Well then you will get the people on Patreon. You will get a bunch of mud pies. There's actually some bass resampled stuff in there as well. And then there will also be the D&B shuffle things. Those kind of things. And I'm already working on the next thing and the next bunch of packs. So we'll probably have some more stuff coming soon. So if you want to support me, go to my Patreon because there's a lot of samples on there and wavetables and presets and all kinds of other stuff. So if you want to support me, then that's the best place because then you actually get something back in return. Even though I always get people that tell me, what, but I already get the streams in return and that's fine. And I'm like, yeah, but for me, it makes sense that there's another sort of like thing that you get back if you support me on Patreon. So, but I've been slacking a little bit with the releases, so there will be more releases soon. Thanks for watching, and I'll be back again next week. Peace.